Pum, 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 pum. What the hell is going on? On OBS, don't be doing this to me again. Why is this not working? Did you go to sleep again? Ah, I guess it doesn't want to play ball. Why not? You're connected. I know you're connected. So what's your issue? You're connected. You're connected. Here. What about now? Why aren't you working for me? Hey, thank you. About time. Right. You see a little bit of the wire here, but unfortunate. All right. Well, I'm here. We have music, and I see you're going to try to capture audio for me. We don't trust you not to screw with us. Good. Close. And then hide. We don't definitely not need that. Is this music a little loud? Maybe? Let's see if anybody complains. Right, so it has arrived. So now let's open this thing up. 1,000 pieces of paperwork here. You know which ones are important, so I'm going to grab all of them. That's one. Internal label. Put delivery label. Says QQ Scruples. Must be for us. And any other labels out here? External labels. Okay. Another slip with another signature. Okay. A little dinged up, but hopefully internals are okay. And the corners are a little bit up. Now those are the filters. Anything else? Labels? No. What's here? Box, power, and remote. What is this? No label. It says T1. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's just important. The fuse. Okay. This is probably a large cycle. What else is here? That's relatively light. What's in here? We don't know. That's probably the motor. And these are the filters. Right, filter number 1. See, inspect for damage. Not seeing any major damage, so that's good. Filter number 1. Okay, let's give it filter number 2. Yeah, looks okay. Right, so the box isn't crushed, didn't affect the filters. So these are the filters. High claim item. Maybe I could keep that sticker. There's a label here too. Let's see what's inside here. I'm guessing the actual cyclone body is in here. Yep, that's the cyclone body. With all the extra additions. Ah, that looks a little, I guess to save costs, like somebody put hot glue on it. Oh, not judging. See how the performance goes. Yeah, so the cyclone looks okay. Let's take a look at what's inside of these boxes. Oh, well, it's good because we do have um, that plug. I think I bought one like this, and this is 10 gig. Then we do have 10 wires, so that's all right. So there's two 120s. Hmm, this is for this, right? This is okay. Before you begin installation, please ensure placement of power box within 4 to 5 feet of your motor. Wire pigtails of the motor for instructions, electrical, hardwire 230 power from your panel to the rally inside of your box using the knockout opening top of the box. Hardwire. Hmm. Okay. Okay. There's instruction number one, and there's part two. Pairing the receiver remote. Okay. Um, this is supposed to have power box with remote. No remote to speak of, but okay. Let's take things off this table that aren't the, the thing. Right. Let's see. Next one. That's the filter catcher by the looks of it. This is designed to catch whatever comes out of the filter at the bottom. Metal screws. Grab this. Grab this. Okay. I'm assuming this ring is there to connect the two filters. Okay, so that's good. That's the motor. So we have left one box, one more box. Okay. Yes, look better. Okay, one more box. What's in here? It's a box within a box. There's a couple boxes. It's a couple boxes. This looks like the mounting brackets. Yeah, these are the mounting brackets. These are the mounting brackets. And that looks at the top of the cyclone. What do I get out? More pieces. Box. I'm wondering where the instructions are. I hope they. Okay. Not staples, very dangerous. And there looks like the top of the cycle. No way, smart way to open it. So there's no smart way to open it. Let's just open it. Oh no, that looks like the actual cyclone. Like the blade one. Yeah. What's this? This is the rotation, whatever. I need to put it somewhere so it doesn't scratch everything up. Put it over here. Ugh. Okay. They did say it's going to be heavy. What's this? Screws, instruction. I haven't seen an instruction yet. A coupling of some sort, probably for the motor. And then okay, bunch of screws and spacers. And then 2 pieces of plexi and plexi. Where the hell are the instructions though? Lots of boxes and no instructions. Maybe it's in here. There's some fine screws attached to this, so that's great. More plastic pieces. Little piece of hose. Oh, there's the instructions. Holy crap, this is huge. That's what she said, but this is huge. Okay. Installation guide. Actually, I'm going to take a look at the motor. While we are on this spree of opening boxes, let's take a look at the motor. See what 5 horsepower, how scary 5 horsepower is. Oh, baby. No. Uh, how am I going to get to it? Okay. Goddamn Christmas music. I don't want Christmas music. Why are we having Christmas music? I mean, I know I feel like I look like I quit on Christmas. No, I went back to the other album. I picked a good album. Streaming, I need to start switching to Neon. Oh, Ignition. This was the one I was looking for. Good. We're listening to Ignition. Let's see. Um, hmm. I won't be able to do it one-handed because it's too freaking heavy. Okay. I guess we're taking the box apart. Hopefully, we won't need the box for something. Oh, God. They weren't kidding about this being 70 pounds and heavy. Look at that monster. You guys even see the monster? Of course not, because yeah, you can barely see it. Let's go. Let's go back here. Okay, well, yeah, we saw all the boxes. Let's take a look what the instructions is. Disclaimer: all persons by purchasing the model. These instructions, which are provided as suggestions only. Installing or operating this motorized dust collection system, serious bodily injury or even death. The buyer and user accepts solo responsibility for any kind of person. Also, disaster, other losses costing them. Okay. Minimum recommended height 8 feet. For a 20-gallon steel drum tank. For a 40-gallon, for a 30-gallon is 103 inches. So we need 9 feet. See all connections reduction. Okay, leaks in the collection. Okay, disclaimer warning over. Okay, collection drum sold separately. $52. Intake shoot cyclone body. Okay, specifications. 16-inch impeller, 5 horsepower, single phase, 21 amps. So this is what? 4,000 watts. Minimum circuit 30 amps. Okay, we got that. That's installed. Okay. Minimum recommended wire size 10 gauge, twin environmental nanofiber, half a micron. Okay, good. Things needed: 9/16 wrench, 7/16 wrench, B32 hex key, drill, level, hammer, 6-foot ladder, tape measure, box cutter, tube of coke, collection drum. Container must be round, airtight, and not subject to collapse. Okay, half an inch to an inch wide gasket or weather stripping. Okay, box is contained. Cyclone body, check. Intake chute, check. 6 lengths of 6 hose, which is assuming this, check. 2 6-hole clamps, check. Straight exhaustion, check. Flex hose, not for this. Okay, that's not it. Material box, blower housing, impeller, check, check. Hanger plate, got it. Mounting bracket with hardware. I'm assuming it's this. Transition 90 and the plate. 90-degree transition. Maybe it's down there. Let me lift this up even. Okay. I'm gonna lie, that's pretty big. Is there anything else in here? Hey, bud dog. Yeah. Well, I need a way to move it around. Hang on. I feel like my music keeps on changing on me. Annoying. No, I wanted the ignition part. SoundCloud not behaving the way I would expect a machine to behave. Lifestyle. No, I just want this one. How difficult is it to have one thing work? I think there's a problem with tag things. Is they're all thinking that they're smarter than you. Okay, I just play this one set of songs. All right, well, we're gonna figure it out afterwards. Well, we still have to put it together. The only thing I don't see is the remote. So I'm thinking maybe it's inside of the box. It's inside of the box. Maybe they did a fun thing and they just put a rattling things inside of the box. Yep, there's the remote. Yeah. And now you don't play at all. Seriously, SoundCloud. How is you not? How is you ever allowed to be a music provider? We heard that one. Here, let's go with this one. I just need something in my ear. Yeah, yeah, we found the remote. Yeah, so this is where the ground goes. Why is there two outlets? Okay, you know what? Let's keep reading the instruction. My brain is ahead of schedule. So, okay, installing Clearview mounting bracket, mounting board, support arms. Hanger motor assembly. And then we have to space the whole thing. Do not remove the wide block of wood mounted inside of your blower housing. Apparently, there's a wide block of wood. Okay. Right, so it's a top-down construction. Assembling flange, installing floater stack, installing collection drum and final adjustment, installing your power. Okay, so this loops around to this. We just get the receiver going in here. Okay, so this is so I need 220 and 120 outlets. I don't think this is long enough, but okay. And then this is the motor outlet, and that needs to be wired to the motor, which is easy enough. Please no small protective tab. There is no small protective tab. The scheme untabbed. Yep, the scheme untabbed. Wait, okay, well, wait. Okay. Ooh, single phase Baldor motors is not manufactured for repeated start stop more than 4 times per hour. Stop only every 15 minutes. Okay, so this cyclone is when it starts running, it's just going to be running. Okay, good. I do have this plug. I bought this plug. It's in my electrical box, which is here. Yeah. Okay. We have shit on the floor problem. So we can rewire this box because it is ready to be rewired. So we can rewire this box, which means I'm going to lose this guy. That's okay. We have an extra plug there. So, all right. So first thing is dust collection is going away. It's going away. And now let's rewire the plug. Ah, yeah, 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 yeah. But this is only used for the Raleigh. So I can plug it into other things. That's okay. So how we gonna mount it? All right, we're gonna figure that one out in a second. Um, First things first, let's get to the electrical box, and then we're gonna have to sketch out the size of the machine. A whole different level of pain. And then we have to go through the pallets. Okay. Pallets are outside, we have a little bit more space to move. Okay. Looks like today is gonna be one of these days. And we did buy that plug. Worst. Is this one? So if you go and buy one. No, that's the wrong one. Wait, hang on. This goes to motor, so I can plug any plug here, right? Let's see, the electrical. If I have different for the amp, let's see, wiring going. What do I need to buy here? Connect to for the source for the amp break. Okay, so I need to apply 30 amp. So I can make it onto any attachment, which means I'm going to need the 10 gauge. Do we have more 10 gauge or we are out of 10 gauge? Well, that is a 10 gauge. I can reuse this one because I can put the table saw on this 10 gauge. Okay, good. So that solves the problem, right? That's this 10 gauge. Please tell me this is 10 gauge. And some 12 or 14. This is 10. Where's the labeling on this? Oh, here it is. But then this is 30. Well, what is this? Oh, great. What's the rating on this? Oh, yes, it's 10 gauge. Okay, so we have 10 gauge. We do have 10 gauge. My headphones decided to die, so that's okay. Right, so we do have 10 gauge wire. Okay, so that's no problem. Now plug. Yeah, we're gonna sort that one out. We don't need this plug because this plug goes here and that goes. Okay. Right, so that problem is solved. Since we wired everything with 10 gauge, we're good on the safety here. Right. So now let's put this away. Let's take a look at these mounting brackets. Right. These are definitely beefy boys. It's going to be strong enough to hold it. Right. And then we have, and that's the actual plate. So this is important. Okay. Let's get rid of this foil. Right. We're going to have to sketch out the size of the cyclone so we know which way to go. That's a lot of boxes. This is the size of the cyclone. Yes, that's about the size of the cyclone. Damn. Online looks pretty freaking cool. There's a little hole here, maybe by design. How much seeing it will need. And then eventually this will go out here, right? Maybe? No, that's the wrong size. So this will go into here. Here, that's it. Okay, so this will go here. Okay, height. Height. What do we need for height? We do the electrical later. For height, we say 90, 98 inches from the ground. Okay, let's find the um, installation page. Okay, bracket assembly 95. Attach the mounting board with the top flush at 95.5, which is this set. Okay, but before we do that, we gotta find what drums do we have available on Craigslist or Marketplace, whatever. Uh, Log in. Still no jointers, that's okay. Open new tab in the group and then go search drum. Steel drum, 55 gallon, 55 and 45 gallon food grade. Where you want one with a twisty off top. No, that's not a drum, that's a bucket. 5 gallon drums, 50. How about something smaller? Rock band, no, those are wrong drums. Oil drums, no. 45 metal barrels. Be under, we should look under barrel. The problem with 45 gallon, that's going to get heavy. Wooden barrel, plastic barrels. Plastic barrels can withstand the reduced or increased pressure. Cardboard definitely won't withstand it. Because I'm going to take a trip to the other side of the island. Okay, let's see. 45-gallon drum. What are the dimensions for that? Not 55, 45. 45. Nope. No, no, no. In dimensions. In dimensions. Full description. Capacity with height 38 inches. And they said here that they assume the 20-gallon one would be 28. Okay. They would need to move it up 10 inches. Okay. Plus add wheels to it. Okay, we gotta be strategic about it. Let's see. See if we can buy a steel drum around here. Not percussion drums. I need like a barrel, steel barrel. 55 gallons at Home Depot. Great. 55 is too big. Drum dolly, great. Metal burn barrel. No. And call it 20 gallons. See what they come up with. You can ship one from Amazon. Yay. Can I ship one from Amazon? 5. And they're all plastic. Okay, that doesn't work. 45 feels too big, genuinely too big. So let's look at Craigslist. Um, rain barrels. Um, Yeah, I don't think plastic is good enough. Um, Drum, you, you drum, I get cars. Okay. Oh, wait, hang on. 55. That's a lot of weight. I'm not careful, that's going to be a lot of weight to pick up. No, okay. What else can we do? Okay, regular trash can it's going to collapse. Okay, who else might have it? You guys might have it. Okay, not drum, maybe barrel. We have becoming regular barrels. Okay, that's useless. Um, Sedimo, maybe. The problem is if I mount the whole thing and I build it out, 200 some pounds of it hanging off the wall, and then I have to attach a different thing, I'm gonna hate it. Ah, okay, I have to find a way to make sure I get it right the first time around. Okay, Where else can I look? Go steel drum. I guess 45 gallons is where we're going with it. A lot of weight. Okay, let's get a 40, what is it, 45, and then we're gonna worry about the rest of it. Uh, they are some 28, and these are 38, so 40? We need to assume 40. Okay, right, we send a message, we see how it goes. Right, let's go. 55 gallon drum dimensions. Find the dimensions for a 55 gallon drum, and then what are they saying here? 55 gallon drums are internal. Internal. That's about barrels 34. Okay, 45. 45 gallon drums are height 34 to 36. If we make it too tall, we make it too high, we just add bigger holes and we're gonna be okay. Height 35. 35, I see 33, I see 38. So I think it's safe to assume that those are about 38 is probably a good number to be at. Again, worst comes to worst, we just make a low stand for it. Size. We have a size here. You just no, I just have a bunch of pictures. 45. Height 86 centimeters. 86 centimeters. What's 86 centimeters? Uh, 86. Do I have something like this? 86. 34. About 34. Okay. So drum is 34, 35, whatever. 35. We want to add wheels. That's 2 inches. That's 37. So assume 38. So we lifting up everything by 10 inches. Let's make sure everything goes up by 10 inches. So the plate is, if your ceiling is higher than 8 feet or you're using collection drum that is taller than 27 inches, you will need to increase the more than 27. This one is measured at, oh, it's 28 plus bracket. Okay, so we just increase it by 10 inches and this should be good. So 105. 105. Okay, now where do we mount it? For that, we need to size up the dust collection. I'm going to get myself some sugar. Where's the mouse? Let's get the sugar going. And let's start building this up. What do we have? I have all the sugar. Okay. This is about the size of the cyclone, and that's going to be the filter. All right. Marker. And how big are the filters? And that's the size of the filter. Okay, how are the filters going to get connected to the exhaust port? So the trash comes in here through these two. So these two take care of the trash. And then cyclone down into the exhaust port, which goes over there, and then clean air goes up through here. It gets into this. Gets into this, right? And then it gets blown out here by the impeller. And how do we get from there into there? Or am I missing something? Okay. Starting intake. Oh, and then these are getting connected by, oh, we're making our own connector. Okay, so apparently we make our own connector using this bendy thing and this. Okay. Actually, I'm not very upset about this idea. Again, I bought the plastic one. I was told that it's just as good as the metal one, and the price was a lot more affordable. And considering that unexpectedly my dust collection system grew in cost, so we're building our own. Okay. Genuinely okay with that. So bent in all the different places, but okay. This is this. And then the big thing. Oh, we get to peel. Is this satisfying? Maybe. Maybe a little bit. There on the inside. Oh, there's one on the inside too. This will go here. Ooh, okay. Okay. Right, that makes a lot more sense. This goes like this, and then eventually, we have to seal it off, and then this goes into there. Okay. Some screw holes here. No screw holes. So how is this holding up? Sealant and prayer. Well, yes, apparently the tolerance is here a little bit looser than expected. That's okay. Let's put this back in. So at least when it gets warm here in the shop, this doesn't bend out of shape again. This is, okay. Definitely feels like it needs a little bit of something to glue it together. Definitely, definitely needs sealing. But well, it is what it is. Okay. So this gets connected. How is this getting connected to the hole? Doesn't look like it's going to fit there. All right. Well, the problem for another time. One of those many fun problems we are going to encounter, overcome, endure, fail, and fix and repeat. Right. So we're mounting the monster 105 inches off the ground. So, oh god, this is going to be. This is where we're mounting the monster. You guys can feel the dread. I'm going to tilt the camera up so you guys can see, but not it's not looking pretty. So about there is where the whole thing's gonna be. probably going to be loud too. So I cannot really put it in the middle of the room. I cannot put it in the middle of the room. It's going to be loud. It needs space, a lot of space. I'm stress eating. We can put it on the wall, but then we have a problem getting to electrical panel. The smarter way would be to put it on the window wall. But there's nothing I can screw into that will hold. I only have four 2x4s. I can make a vertical structure to hold this up, self-standing kind of thing. And I think we have enough scrap 2x4s, maybe not, to build all the enclosure around it. God damn it. It's awfully quiet, leaving me here with my thoughts. Easy way out is to put the dust collection on the actual wall, concrete wall. It's the most sense. Downside of that is, what's the downside of that? The downside of that is it will cover the breaker panel. I think that's the breaker panel. So we could shift it. And then we have dead space around the breaker panel. And that space is no good for us. We could put it in the middle of the room, but that's not going to do us any good. That's correctly in the middle of the room is not going to do us any good. So the only other option is to put it on the back wall, close enough to the plugs. And we have all the doodads we need for that. But that wall isn't secure. I won't put, 2 pounds on it, or it collapses. Which means that we need to make a structure that can handle the weight. Make a construction that can sustain the weight. How much weight? 300 pounds weight plus. Plus be immune and resistant to being bumped, knocked over, and all the other things. Why? Well, because we cannot trust that things are not going to bump into it. Okay, so how the hell we are making a 105? Oh, the 2x4s are only 8 feet tall. They cannot even use the 2x4s for it. They're not tall enough. How big is the total construction, assuming the usual things? Ninety-five and a half. So 105. I could buy one more of these long 12-foot legs and then use my power of engineering to secure them and then mount everything to those. But I can't mount it to the wall because there's pipes running up and down. Okay. The whole thing needs to be mounted to this, which is mounted to this, which is mounted to the plate, which has an upper limit of 105. Unless unless we give up and we say, hey, we're going to get a 22-gallon drum. The problem is 22-gallon drums are not available here. I don't know if anything else. Actually, you can ask Google. Let's ask Google. Can we use a plastic container for cyclone dust collection? because we could. They say plastic works. I mean, that's the option. Go with plastic. Okay, let's see. Is there plastic barrels? Mm, there is a decent selection of plastic barrels. Drums or not. 30 gallon with no lid for $30. Mm, it has holes driven into it. I need one that is tight. I wonder if I can use a brute trash can. That would work, right? Brute trash can. Then I can get one on wheels. They have definitely access to brute cans. You can get one on the wheels, and that would make it. We have a spare one too. What if we build our trash can? I just build it out of plywood. Plywood can, plywood box collector. Mm, um, okay. Motors blowing up is not what I want to see. I want to see answers to the question: can we build our own dust collecting thing? Mm. Oh, and okay. No. Oh, the music got good. Six. Okay, there we make that would match. 500 bucks though. Okay, let's solve the problem first of mounting it high, and then we can worry about how to reduce all of the height. Okay, 105. I'm going to take note. 105. 105 is right there. The 105 is a little higher than you guys are. I have nothing to mount it to. It's electrical conduit too. Yeah, this is 105. Ah, I'm smart. I can figure this one out. Okay. Scissors. Scissors. That's about the size of the filters, or the filter stack. I mean, it's a little bigger on the bottom, whatever, but that gives me approximate size of the filter stack. And now comes the big boy. Going to be that. Man, tell it on the ground. I'll be right back. Right, so that's the size of the thing. And it looks like we can rotate it, but that's the general directionality. So I can put it like this in the corner, and then run the tubing this way, and then put the floaters next to it. That should fit. I could go to Home Depot and get some 10-foot planks. How many do I need? Oh, 9-foot planks, but how many do I need to build the structure out? Right. We need something that won't fall over. So what's the structure? From the side, we're going to have it something like this. And then we put a, don't want it to bend. We don't want it to bend. So would this prevent it from bending? Like this, maybe? This? Small hole to run the conduit. No, we won't be able to do it because I will need to screw it around the back. You connect like this. And then what are we mounting it to? Can't mount it to anything on that wall. Okay. So regardless if I put some kind of construction like this, it needs to be freestanding. And the base isn't very big. You have to make it wide or stick out to the sides. Questioning my life choices here. Just mount it on this wall. The electrical conduit is a little bit. Oh, let me point you guys towards the side here. So I'm looking at. It needs to be higher than these boards. You know what? I'm just gonna. Right. So that's where the ruler is. Right. So that's how tall it needs to be. And I cannot put anything on this wall because this wall is plywood. Like behind this plywood, there's crush stability. Why are you getting untwisted here? Right. So I cannot put anything on this. And there's a little hard to see, but there's a little conduit here. It's somewhat attached, but I cannot put a lot of weight on it. I could put it right here, right? According to our beautiful template, right? I could put the cyclone right here. It will be about here, right? And I have access to this on the side of it. Not great access, but I have access. And then the filters would go right next to it. Right, that's the filters. This way, this whole thing will be occupied. There's a plug here, and there's a plug down there. In theory, I could run a bracket from this out to prevent it from wiggling, I suppose. The other option is to put it against this wall. Right, same idea. About there, right? This cyclone will be sticking out about here. I lose this corner, but I could run the filters over it. And when I need to open the panel, I'll have to remove the filters, whatever. So, not ideal, but I could put it right here. It clears up mostly the panel, mostly this. And considering it thins out, right here. and then I know where to put the filters. Probably at an angle right here. And then the piping. You put the piping. How would we run the piping? I cannot put it where you guys are underneath you because that will block the table saw. So this or this is the only option right now. And I think the dust collection needs several feet of straight pipe right before like 5 feet before it it can start splitting up. So that will put it all the way up there by I will put it all the way up here. So 5 feet from about here puts it there, and then I can start turning things down to the lathe, to the side, to the router and the table saw. Or I could try to run it this way, out, right, in the middle of the room, right about there. And then I can put it vertically down to the router and then the table saw. The 52-inch table, I'd like to be able to use the 52-inch table, but obviously that's not going to probably happen. The only other place is to put it by the front door. It would be nice if we could move the door, maybe. We could move the door, you know, a little bit. That solves some of our problems. Then we can put the last collection over there. When I was designing this shop, I wasn't designing it with this huge dust collection in mind. So we're playing catch up here. Again, bracket here is not a bad idea. How much we lose space wise if we put it here versus if we put it, call it about there, call it about here. From the middle of this, we lose, so we go from about right here because there's a structure behind it, about here, the center to about here. We lose a foot. It's not much. Maybe just put the bracket here and hang it, and then we can figure out what to do next. How big is this ruler? What's the size on this? 2 inches and 13/16. So if you want to go 105, we need to get 13/16. So about there. Okay. So this is how high we need to go with the bracket. That line over there. We probably need a more spacious external things. I feel like this is designed to be snug against the wall. Okay. Let's go back to the drawing table and see what we can come up with. Right, so let's see the spacing of this. So that's the bracket, and this is going to be on top of the bracket. How big is this? Maybe I don't need to buy anything. Maybe I just need to put strong enough bolts in the wall. This is 23, 23. And this is 18. And it looks like the cyclone is going to be snug against the board. It's 24 inches. Yep. Well, slightly smaller, but it's 24. 24. So the cyclone is covering all of this. And this thing, the way it's built, is that. Right? By the looks of it. That's the setup. And so 24 inches is right there. So right there is the cyclone. So we get an inch and a half of the wall. Maybe 2.5. We get an inch and a half of the wall. An inch and a half of the wall. Is this enough to clear the conduit? I hope so, but it's enough to clear the conduit. Conduit is 2. 2 at 28 inches from the top. 2 at 28 inches. So let's see. The motor is sitting on this. We have dimensions. And we have 18 inches here, so 10 inches into the cyclone. And that's, we're fully on the cyclone. We don't get any thinning out by then. We don't get any thinning out here. We don't get any thinning out. Boom, boom, boom. Don't get anything out. So what do? The thinning out happens 36. No, yeah, 36 inches from the top as the thinning out starts. 36 inches from the top. So 36 inches from our line. Okay, so we avoid the outlet, but we are not avoiding this 29. At 29 inches, we have two and call it a quarter, two, two and a quarter. And we established that this gives us how much? What was the spacing here? I feel like this is going to be one of those jobs. It's going to be super snug. How much we have here? We have 2.5. Uh, and as the cyclone goes underneath it, that's a problem. The cyclone goes underneath the whole thing. Let's see. I'm gonna stack this on top of that and see what we come up with. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And it's sticking into this. It's gonna go over by what? 2 inches or so. 2 inches, which is what we gain here from this. Yeah, this is gonna go underneath the mounting bracket. If we want a 2 inch gap, we have to put something underneath. We have to mount something else to it. Or we do the whole electrical because that wire column. Right, 2 inches. How would you prevent 2 inches from being an issue? Right. What they say to mount the, how are they expecting us to mount the bracket? Are you coming with any screws? Nope. Okay. So installation. You might go into attach the crossbar to the resist portion of the mounting board using 2-inch lug bolts. Oh, wait. What? Attach the arms can be spaced so that the hanger plate is situated either lengthwise or widthwise. If you choose to mount the crossbar to the wall first, mount crossbar to the studs of the wall minimum using minimum of 2-inch lag bolts, not included. Okay. Hey, hang on. You're telling me I can do it lengthwise? Like not, yeah, I can do this, but I can also do this. Because that changes everything. There's space here. That I can work with. I don't know which way is up, but whatever. Let's make sure that this is what I'm thinking it's saying. Slides position arms accordingly. The arms can be placed so that the hanger plate is situated in lengthwise or widthwise. Hanger plate. That's the hanger plate. Lengthwise or widthwise. Okay, that solves my problem. That solves my problem because that gives me a little bit of wiggle room. Okay. These give me 24 inches, so 24 inches. 24 inches is just the length of this, and that's the length of. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. So we have to mount this first. Attach the mounting board with the top flush to the using appropriate wood screws, not included, to attach. Okay, so I have to attach this to the wall. So Tapcon. So the game of Tapcon begins. What do we have? 2 1/4. 2 1/4 here, and we have the 4 inch, 4 inches here. I think 2 1/4 is going to be sufficient. That means we are what, an inch with change in, 1.25 inches in. Yeah, 1.25 inches in. This is an inch thick, yes? No, this is 3/4. Oh, okay, so these monsters are going to get us all the way through. Maybe this won't fit once nope, it won't fit. Okay, let's take this off. Oh, I have to figure out how wide this is. So I can. This is just shy of 18. Just shy of 18. All right, so this is what? 26, so 13 is the middle. 13 is the middle. And so 9 in each direction would put me at 4. And it would put me at 22. So let's grab a ruler. Okay, so we are making progress. That's how most of the things here are done. We work the problem works itself out. That's one. Something fell. It's line number 2. It's line number 3. Okay. 1, line number 2, line number 3. All right, now let's see where the holes are so we can figure out where we want to mount this. So I'm not taking any chances. I'm mounting it everywhere. So give me this. And then how wide is this? Can I use this? Okay, so this hole is up to is a no go. So this one is probably no go. Mount these 4. Going to mount it on the bottom too. Maybe, maybe let's as a precaution mount it on the bottom too. Call it 2 inches from the bottom. 7 tap controls where every one of them is probably enough to hold most of the weight. So we have right. And then these are not going to be mounted exactly apart because these are going to be mounted like this. Oh, there's some imperfection here. Oh, whoop. No, never mind. This is going to go right here. Some imperfection here. What is it? Paint or weld? Okay. Okay, it's the little imperfection, but let me just put a bunch of screws underneath it to hold it. Okay, so first things first, we need to make smaller thing. Mhm. What do we have here? Yeah, this should be just fine. Okay, and what is this? What size is this? This is, by the looks of it, 7/32 or thereabout. Yeah, 7/32. 7/32. That should be big enough to accommodate for the other screw. And we're going to grab something, but okay. Yeah, we need space. I need some space to work. So let's grab the cyclone and move it to the side for now. I need the drill. I need the driver. What else we going to need? A different drill tip. This is probably the size of this. We could use a drill press, but we don't have that. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 3 on the bottom. That should get us all the things we need. we don't touch these because it is going to be ending up right on it. I mean, there is a chance to do a hole right here. Okay, let's see if I can, if I space this out. We want that pencil and this one. We space these out. Could throw one more into it so it doesn't move. It's great. This would be right there. This would be right there. It covers exactly the screw on top, which is okay. This in. This right about there. More to the side. This one. Okay, good. There's possibility for two more screw mounts. Pop some of the holes right in the middle. Right middle or one on, right on top, right in the middle. No, I don't trust. Trust but verify. I don't trust. It goes there. Yes, it's almost right. You know what? I'm gonna pop one in the middle just to be safe. One here, one here. Since singular holes don't interfere with material strength, at least not in this case. Probably won't need all of these holes, but you know how it is. Better to need it and have it, not need it and have it, than to have it or to need it and not have it or whatever. Think smart things. Now we have to grab and mark off the wall. Ah, fun, 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 fun. Yeah, everything is falling. But as Badak would say, everything is fine. Things falling is fine. All right. I'm gonna switch the camera. Do I switch the camera? Let's see. Would this capture what I'm trying to do, or As you guys completely out of luck here. There is. You guys might be completely out of luck here for angles, but let's see. The back. Not great, but I think we can try this. Let's see, Control 2. Okay, close enough. Ruler. Check this. Check. Uh, and we established that the cyclone has a 12-inch radius. 12-inch. 12-inch. So let's see. 12-inch from this edge. 12-inch. So at best, 12-inch. 12-inch. The middle should end up somewhere right there. Okay. Oh, so if this is 12, and this should be 12 as well, right? Oh, okay. And now the distance from the bottom, we said we want. What do we say? We say 105. That's 96. 105 is over there. No, damn it. Okay. So 105 is, I'll call it 104, not 105. And then 12 from here. Okay. Which means this lovely board is going to have to be like this. Line, line, align this, align this. We need a level. And the more level I make it, the less chances things will explode. Level. We need what? Grab square just in case. I need glasses. And we're going to need a different verb. think we just need to screw in put in one screw, and then hoping it will become a little easier. We have marks. I cannot even see them. Okay. No. Stay. Right. So we cannot even see the marks. Means either we mark it with punching a hole, or do we have some ruler, a long tip? No, unless we are punching them with a hole. Take a couple of screws with us and the driver. So what we're going to do is we're going to just drill one in the about right position, and then we're going to worry about the rest. Okay. Seriously? No mark? Oh no, there's a mark right here. Is this the mark? Yep, that's a mark. Yay, tomorrow concrete dust. It's very urgent. Right, up right through it. The other side. Okay. And there's the, no. All right. Sketching the right one. Yeah, sketching the right one. Yeah. 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 How big is it? 26. That would put it 13 away from the box. Okay, that works. Grab the rest of the screws and let's go to town on mounting this. Hey, concrete dust. There. Okay. Stuff you marked. About there. About there. Okay. Nice. Okay. Let's go. I hope I didn't hit us something hard. How about this one? Okay, cool. Triple check the level. Everything. Good. That's done. Now I can comfortably drill the rest of the holes. Enough. Oh, I didn't miss it. It got warm, obviously. All right. Mounting plate. No, this can definitely take weight. No questions about it. Okay. Now let's move the camera and get you guys another angle. While I'm suffering here, let's get you another angle. So we're gonna switch to this one while I reposition the other one. Maybe we can find something a bit more interesting. Since we do have all this HDMI cable, what would be a good place to put this camera? Right here, that feels like a pretty good space. We're gonna grab ourselves to our new piece of furniture. That will be a test for sturdiness. Right, let's go this way. Yeah, that hopefully holds. Electricity is gonna go this way. Wake up. Wake up, pretty princess. Time to go to work. Hi. And then switch. Nice. Again, little choppy because I'm assuming the computer is running out of RAM, but Windows did a couple updates, but that's where we've been, you know, mounting things. So now let's take these two, which are the supports. I don't understand steel. Like I don't understand thickness. Well, I understand the theory, right? Of thickness of steel versus its durability and ability to hold weight, whatever. Like on the academic level, I do. But the practical level, I think we need to loosen those screws up. It doesn't look like we can get in. No, okay. Yeah, we need to loosen those screws up. If we won't be able to push it far enough in. Okay. This needs to be loosened up. Okay, perfect. Now it's going to check. Oh, we have the ladder in the way. Okay. Let's drop it a little bit. Biggest depth drop here. And there's this ladder. And then this goes straightened out, mount, square, square. It can still move, but not for long. Goes here. One will go in here. And then this is, my guess, is aligned here, and this should be aligned over here. Then they not draw this? Oh no, I didn't draw this. Okay, so I guess we have to draw two more. I didn't do this. Oh well. Shift. And I was so hoping I would be done. That's always something. Back. And supposedly this should supposed to hold 200 pounds. Yep, it definitely holds 200 pounds. Okay, now mounting the mount the crossbar studs to the wall. Okay, we got this. Okay, constructing the hanger plate and motor assembly. Okay, set up four threaded rods. Four threaded rods. So four threaded rods, and we are setting it up with a 1/4 inch 20 flat washer. How many different washers are there? One, two, and then there's locking washer. What are locking washers? Okay, so I'm assuming it's these. Flat washer, uh, lock washer, which I'm assuming is this one. That's about right. Then a nut. It feels like there should be a different washer for this. I need to put 3 washers in here. The washers, and then we need a rubber thingy-majig. Oh no, hang on, then we need a washer, flat rubber majig washer. Okay. And then 2.5 inches here, 1.5 inches here. Right. 2.5 inches here, right, and then this, and they wash. So I'm making shish kebabs that look like this. We covered number one. Let's go next one. Okay, this one is. What's wrong with this one? Is the threads destroyed somehow? Yeah, the threads are low damage on both ends. Disappointing. See, maybe there's a different nut I can use to refred it. Nope. Are those not? They all be the same, right? Any? Nope. I'm gonna strip the threads. Very disappointing. Okay, I'm gonna work on a different rod. One, two. About the same distance. We're close enough. Sure. Laser. Marker. Your side we put a nut. Hinging one end. Okay, that's number two. Yeah, point it a little bit down. I didn't be that high up. I actually get to see what I'm doing. No, this one doesn't want to play ball either. Maybe it got damaged during cutting or something. It definitely doesn't want to thread. And it's very disappointing. For as much as this machine cost, the fact that there's two of them, two or just one, there's two that are problems with threads on both ends. That's disappointing. Yep, that's stuck too. I really don't want to force it. The last thing I need is cross-threaded or something. Work on the back. Yeah. So you got one more here and one more. Nope. Nope. This one just doesn't want to go. Maybe it's the nut that is a problem. Nope. The rod. Definitely the rod. I don't have a threading kit to fix it. I got two in. I just have to get lucky with the third one. Okay, good. All right, once on it, it's smooth sailing. Just more. I'm going to nut it from the other side, which is all kinds of silly. About there. Good. And on the back, Check, check. That's number 3. And now struggle with number 4. Yeah, it gets locked in. Knot is fine. Rod that is a problem. Nope, doesn't want to go. Eek. I'm gonna have to thread this to hold the motor down. Really scary. Like really scary. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna try to force it. See what happens. Maybe there's just one little burr or something. Where can I grab? I can grab probably about here. Destroy the threads here. It won't be an issue. Okay. Let's grab a ratchet. Um, at 3.5 grand, I'm not saying silky smooth, but genuinely, where can we grab? About here, without destroying anything we need. One down. No, about there. I have to ratchet things in. What a great look. About there. Go through. Hopefully, we won't have the same issue as with the CNC where something got loose. Some secret spot. Good. Then we put a washer, spacer, washer on the other side, hinging ring. So we prepped all four. All right. Locate the motor plate. It is the round disc secured to the top of the blower housing with 6 clips. with 6 clips. Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, this is the one on the other side. That is the other side. Cardboard underneath because there's a screw here that's ripped through my tape. Okay. Let me guess. Probably a half an inch. Nope, it's not a half an inch. Okay. We locate it. And then what do we do? Set these clips and hardware aside. Okay. Do I have to undo them completely? Clips and hardware aside. Easy. I can do that. Clips and hardware aside. Okay. We found it. What do we do with this? So we put these into these. No, into these. Make sure the T-nut are on the bottom side before inserting them. Yes, the T-nuts are on the bottom. I have to insert it to the bottoms out. And the top should be 4 inches above. Oh, no, wait, no. Top washer should be 4 inches. Bottoms out, about there. Bottom out, I can barely feel it. So, oh, yeah, come back here. Now we're losing all of it. Check, check, check. Almost working out. Check these guys. And pull out the T-washer. How much more? Not even feel it on the bottom there. Um, we there yet? Can't feel it yet. It's about there. And then cinch this. Right, now last one. Nope, that's not going anywhere. Okay. And then this cinches down. So when we tighten those enough so the whole thing doesn't blow up on us. No, you're supposed to be turning the other way. Right. This is tight. Right. Tight. And last one. Right. They're all stable. And now approximately 4 inches. Top washer across about 4 inches above. Yep. Let's see those later. That's 4. Let's check. There's a washer missing. This goes down more. A little more. Go there. Last one. What are we looking at? Four. We did that. Slide the hanger plate onto the thread. Grip should be up. Okay, so now we rub this and we slide it onto the rods. Okay, one, two, three. Install remaining hardware above the. Okay, so we need four of these. One, two, three, and four. And adding the four spacers, which are different size, by the way, but who's judging? Yeah, like very different sizes. Yeah, works out. Okay, we're gonna leave the nuts loose because we're gonna have to level it afterwards. Check, check, check. We're probably gonna have to drop the whole thing a little bit because it looks like we won't be able to screw two nuts on each one of those. Loving the script spreads, just loving it. My favorite part right now. We have to drop this a little bit. There, there, so I can grab all the space. Get me a bit extra nut. Here, extra nut. Here, extra nut. Here, extra nut. Loving the strip threads. Just fave. 1, 2. No, this one goes in. So, 2 would go in. Easy peasy. And, oh, putting teeth. And then there's the second set of these. 1, 2, 3, somewhat in, and then 4 is the difficult one. Right. So this is done. Stand the motor on end with the shaft facing upwards towards the ceiling. And attach the motor. Oh, we're gonna flip this upside. We're gonna fill it with big boys, big boys, big boy, big boy 1, big boy 2, big boy number 3, and big boy number 4. Right, so we have to flip this upside down. We have to make space because I don't want to do it on the metal part of the table. So you go, you come down for now. I'll deal with you in a second. Right. Okay, so stand up the motor. Uh, why you so heavy? We stand you up, and now we put this down on you. Is there a specific way we putting it down? Hang on. If we're gonna hang it like this on the wall, we the power box is going to go where? Power box is gonna go. This is the electricity that's gonna be coming in, right? And that's the cable. So like this. This is going to be the power box. Makes the receptor. Gonna be here. Hmm. Yep. We need this box be facing right anyway, so we have access to it. So um, which one is the backside for this? Is there a backside of it? Right. So let's pull it up, over. Okay, cool. Not the most. Well, it does look like the picture. So do not turn the model till the system is complete, including collection drum, to may cause circuit break trip, physical harm system. Attach the motor to the hanger plate assembly. Turn the hanger. Be sure the hose on the motor align. Install 3/8, which is these, 1 1/4 bolts, each in the lock washer and flat washer per bolt. Okay, not that difficult, right? Fine. think of. Yeah, that's not good. It's good. What's next? Attach the impeller. Improper installation of impeller can lead to impeller coming off during operation, significant damage to your system, and a body hurricane result. It is imperative that you read the following closely there. There should be stuff inside of the blower housing. No. This. Okay, so this is it. We found this. Right? And then we attach it to the impeller. So we have to release the impeller first. This bolt. Nope, still not. How do I take it out? Does that fit? Barely. Okay. It's a big, big thing. All right. So we grab. Insert. Right. So flip it over, check, and insert into the hub of the set, lining the taper lock with the taper lock bolts into larger non-threaded holes. Okay, check, check, and check. Insert this. Okay, we take improper mounted using larger non-threaded holes. Improper installation can lead to it is imperative that you read. Okay, so this goes like this, and double check with the picture. Slide, okay, check. Finger tighten the bolts to secure them in place. I'm not comfortable with the whole idea of finger tightening bolts to secure in place, but you know, let's. Why is this not coming in more? This should be more in. No, maybe it's tapered. The whole thing is tapered. Okay, finger tighten, finger tighten. It's tight. It's tight. Position the impeller, slide the impeller onto the motor shaft with the taper lock working facing up. Spring. Do we need the spring? I think we need the spring. I think hold by itself. This impeller. Well, nice. It has little draw holes, which means it was balanced. Okay. Insert the motor key and slightly tighten the screw. This one. Okay. That we need an Allen key. Size 3, size 2. They said size 2, right? No, 2.5. Okay. Oh, but hang on. You need with a 1/4 inch. For one-phase motor, lift the impeller so that the bushing is top with the flat with the top of the motor. For three-phase motor, lift the impeller so that the bushing sits below the top of the motor. This is one phase, so we're going. So we want to do it flat. Now it doesn't want to go anywhere. Okay. flush. This is flush. Now we tighten this. No, that's the wrong key. 2.5. No, good. Confused. Tightened. Oh, expensive. Okay. It's not 2.5, it's 2. Okay. Phase 1 motors, impeller, bushing. Perfect. Okay. Tighten taper lock bolts. Consecutively tighten each taper lock with a 4 mil by 1 revolution until they're tight. No, that's not a 4 mil. It's a 3.5. Okay. Quarter. Done. Right. This is we're reaching the beautiful place of this being. This is about where it stops. Okay, so that's done. The label comes off. Label. I wonder if they balance it with the label or without the label. Maybe the label doesn't want to come off. So, oh, no, no metal shaving. I end up causing a bleed. Great. Would be a minimum of quarter-inch clearance between the back of the impeller and the motor bolts. Yeah, that looks about right. Okay. There also might be a quarter-inch to an eighth spacing here. Okay, quarter-inch to. Yeah, that's a quarter-inch. Oh, I banged it already. Goodness. No. Okay. I banged it again. Same side? No, different side. Is it still straight? No, it's no longer straight. Fix that. Continue. Hey! Well, for now I'm over the drilling. Just complaining about dropping my square and making it unflat, and now it's unflat. It just flattens it out. Okay, close enough. All right, next. Firmly tighten the set screw against the motor housing. And it's not that, according to what I have, it's not 2.5, it's a 2. Maybe it is a 2.5. No, it's definitely not 2.5. It'd be funny if it was an imperial thing. Okay, that's definitely tightened. Right, that's point number 5. Let's keep going. Uh, Hanging. Okay, it's recommended that we wire the electrical thing now. Here. Okay, apparently I'm not allowed in. Screws are sealed shut. Let's see. This, no, that's a smaller socket. What this? Too small. What are we looking at? A quarter inch? That looks about right. want to get screwdriver, but it's fun to rush. 22 amps. Now you're gonna open it. All the paint is coming off. We just paint it in, so it didn't want to get unscrewed. Okay. Come back here. We have 12 screws and then wiring. What the hell is going on here? Okay, so we have red, yellow, blue, and black. Okay. Recommended were refer to the electrical box instructions. Okay, electrical box instructions. 1 and 5 wire connect to black wire, and 4 and 8 connect to the white wire. And then there's a green screw. Open the cover of the power box and loosen up. Right, so that's relatively straightforward. Now, only thing is, I wish there was a way to attach this. We need a thing that would be nice here, like a nipple. Okay, yeah. Let's see if we have a spare nipple. Spare nipple. Doesn't look like I have a spare nipple anywhere. This another amps. Okay, no spare nipples. Uh, what the world has come to. Yeah, we cannot even reliably have a spare minute. I'm gonna have to buy that thing. Is it half an inch or 3/4? The 3/4 thing. Yeah, we need that thinking thing. We have that. We I bought a bunch of those, but I think they got all used up in my other projects here. Yeah. Yep. That's a no go. I could just take this, install there, and then buy one for the power box. Yeah, let's do that modification. I think this is no, doesn't want to move. Doesn't want to move. Let's see. Let's see about that. No, it doesn't want to move. No, it doesn't want to move. Requires a little bit of. I'm gonna install this here. Yep, good. So now this is going to go through here. Take this out. This fit? Yeah, this will fit. It's close enough to seal it. Okay. So now we need to make make like bandits. Um, where do I put my? Pum, pum, pum. It's a very different saw cable than the one I had bought. At the paper spacers. I'm assuming that white stuff is the talcum powder. Healthy, anti-carcinogenic, and used for everything. We end up cutting. No, good. So we don't break any of. We don't break off any of the copper things because this will actually probably use up all the available space it has. Come on. Okay. I don't cut anything off. You can see. Then this goes through connector, goes through the connector part, then goes through singeing ring. No, the singeing ring goes afterwards. And now let me put this over here, run this into the motor housing. Now we get the singeing ring. Looks symmetrical, so I don't think it matters. There. Shut. Okay, it's tight. And now we can tighten. Where's the screwdriver? Hmm. Uh, Finish the tightening afterwards. Now let's take a peek over here. Oh, stop by the pull the wires out. Loosen up the round screw. And then for the ground screw, I will put another piece. Do I have a thick enough full metal piece? No, I don't have a 10 gauge. So you have to Run this one all the way up back there. Easy enough. Ooh, I forget. Under it. Or over. I don't care what you feel, sir. Done. And now these guys. Number 5 and 4. Well, this is number 5, 4, and this is what? 1 and this is 5 and 4. So this is 1 and 8. Okay. And we wire, you are wiring according to the opposite standard configuration graphic found on standard rotation is counterclockwise facing and opposite shaft. Explain. What? Signaling shape. Signaling phase. 1584. 1584. You are wiring with the opposite standard configuration graphic found on the body of the motor. Okay, so 1548. So 48, 8, and then 15. Okay. It's one and this one. It's 1 and 5. I'm gonna wire it with the black. Use these big boys. Out. We need to release a little bit more. This, this. That's done. Now the opposite one is 4 and 8. That's the 8. Good. Okay. We need to, maybe not. This goes together with, let's see, let's get this rat's nest thing sorted here. You guys go in, check, check, then and you and you get all together. And it's done, and now we can close everything on the inside. Check, check, and then close it up. Easy enough. All the screws back to the outside of the box, and that's going to be done, and we can hang it. Yeah, I'm glad we did that here versus when it's up in the air. It's more frustration. Done. Now we can flip back and continue. All right, where are we? We have with the help of your installation partner, turn the motor impeller assembly over so that the fins impeller facing downwards, rotate the assembly so that the drawing box is most accessible once mounted, slide the assembly onto the brackets. Easy enough. Mm-hmm. Why is this so hard? I'm gonna just slide you over to the other side. I swear I just make my life hard for some reason. How the hell am I supposed to get 80 plus pounds up there? I lift you guys up a little bit. I'm gonna go check the messages so I see who's banging on my phone. Who wants stuff from me? Oh, it's already free? Damn. Well, struggle is life. Let's grab some water. All right. Well, what's the worst that can happen, right? 80-pound overhead on a ladder that I remember last time it was this ladder was stable. How heavy is this? What partner? What the fuck am I getting up there? Yeah, I'm gonna switch the camera so you guys can see the struggle, but holy crap. This one. Yeah, well, I think about how to put it up. Gonna peel the label off. Time to flip it upside down and then lift it 8 feet off the ground. Now, before we do that, I'm gonna double check the height. Sure, we mounted the bracket in the right place because that would be embarrassing. Okay. That. Yeah, let's prep it. 18 on the outside. 17 and a quarter. All right. So we have absolutely no wiggle room. Otherwise, this is coming down straight on my head. What's the worst that can happen, right? It doesn't look like anybody's in chat, so I'm going to put it over my head and lift it up there. What the hell am I doing that? Let's see if I can even lift it by itself. It's a bad idea, yanking it up there, but is there a way I can build it up to there? I could put it on the top of the planer. That's a little bit higher. I'm holding it here. Up one step, and that's not enough space. I have to go one step while holding it on extended arms. And then from here, which is bending me back, pull it up there. That's just not happening. These are pretty stable. But one step is going to kill me. So instead of one step, I need to find a way to elevate myself a little higher. Maybe it will be easier to just assemble it up there. But the motor is hanging down, which will screw me over if I try to do anything here. Because the motor is the thing that's pulling. So I can't hold this for very long. Can't hold this for elevate and slide. Yeah, but I can't even comfortably elevate. You know what? Let's think about it. Now, I could roll over the cabinet. Maybe I can put it on top of the cabinet and I could take it from the cabinet up. It's a big if. Yeah, but I can actually probably manage to do that versus here the elevation is too high. Get you moved out. I don't want to destroy my back just yet. So right behind you can roll out of the. Oh, apparently I forgot you guys are attached to it, so we're rolling together. Okay, me to attach it when you place that. Put you over here. In the right direction. Okay, right now, pointed in the right direction. Put the cord away here. Let's see what does it look like. Horizontal angle. We killed this. We killed the connection. What? Let's see. This one works. This one doesn't. Let's see if we can fix it. Okay, good. Okay. Yeah. Now we're gonna try to put this on top of this. I can do that. I can do the rest of it. This way. Or the center of gravity. That make it easier. Oof. That's heavy. Okay. Now we have it set up here. We need to flip it over. Let's flip it over. Now, let's do this. Very good, very good, very good. While it's vertical, it's relatively easy to hold. All right. Very good. Yeah. Slowly, gently, we're gonna rotate it. And then we're gonna put it up which way? This way. And up there. We're gonna lock the wheels in. This doesn't roll away from us. This is not going anywhere. A little bit of movement. All right. Yeah, doesn't look like anybody saw the struggle, so that's good. But the housing is up. Right, next up, roast 4 inch, inch and a quarter. So from a small 4 pilot screws. Okay. Right, so this is the next piece. You need to drill small pilot screws. Um, wonder what small is. Yeah. There's definitely a hole here. Well, I'll fill in all the gaps later. Hopefully we are done with the top course. Take this. Yeah. Right, that's good. I just have to seal it afterwards, but especially these parts. Yeah. Yeah. Using 7/16, 7/16, loosen 4 bolts closest to the rectangular opening. Okay. So loosen, loosen 4 bolts close to the opening. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And after we loosen that, uh, how am I supposed to do that? Tighten bolts on the blower housing clamp. Mm -hmm. With the transition position, drill 2 holes through each side of the transition. Oh, okay, this one. This goes here. You need to caulk all of it, but I guess we can do that afterwards. Okay. Let's start by tightening all of this down. Hopefully it won't be moving on us. No, it still moves. No, it doesn't. Let me see. Couldn't. Okay. Five, what? 5/16 belt. We have a 5/16. Was it 15/16? Maybe it was 15/16. Almost a quarter. Oh, 5/16. 5/16 is 5/16 is a sizable bit. I guess you have to use my fancy drill connection. It's 5/16, okay. 5/16. Yeah. Oh, come back here. 5/16 there. Let's try to make it nice and snug. Mm, I guess the name of the game is going to be sealing the whole thing. So 4 bolts, 4 nuts, 4 washers. And then we mount it 1.5 inch for this. Goes in here with the bolt through 1 and 2, and then washer, nut, washer, washer, nut. Washer, washer. I wonder if there's supposed to be a washer on the inside too. Yeah, I think there should be a washer there. Otherwise, the nut is going to tear up through the plastic. Maybe it was understood that there should be a washer. It's too slow on the uptake. Right, that's the other thing. Great things get stuck in there. But moved away. They drill both of them? Yeah, looks like they drill both. Right. So where's the other bolt? Hmm? Mm-hmm. Still in the nuts here. Where's the bolt? Where's the bolt? Oh, here it is. The same bolt? Maybe. Maybe I dropped it somewhere. I'll look for it in a sec. Oh, I didn't drill the bottom one. Okay. Let's see. Let's drill the bottom one. Tight enough. Tighten it up. Yep, and we got plastic stuck everywhere. Not the plastic. Close enough. Let's go. Roll. Check. Yeah, so there's definitely going to be a hole there we need to address. All right. Okay, where's the. Yeah. Right, this is snug. Why is this not snug? Tighten it. Rub, rub, rub the nut on the top nut. Okay. On the bottom, tighten the bottom, and I'm gonna rub the. Come on. Okay. All right. So sort of caulking. Let's use about there. I feel like I should be able to punch this up a little bit. We need a scrap of wood. Good enough. A little hammer. At the bottom. The bottom feels snug-ish enough. Okay. Enough caulk will secure this, but this one still feels substantial as a whole wise. As far as holes go, this feels substantial. I guess we're gonna have to caulk it, glue something to it, and then caulk it. You gotta be kidding me. What's wrong? Oh, there's a burr. Remove enough of it, maybe. Yeah, just enough. Right, that's done. Non-filter system. No, we are a filter system. Next. Attaching blower housing to cyclone body. Okay, cyclone body. So we have to flip you upside down. Yeah, a little bit more on this side of the shot. There's the cyclone body, and we have to attach this. Okay, that feels genuinely stable. Okay. Before we do that, we gotta figure out one more thing. We gotta figure out where we are aiming things. Marker dropped. You also dropped. Okay. Right. So this is going to go like this. Going to come out parallel to the wall, out, or about parallel. I think a degree here, degree there won't kill us. This is going to go like this. And then filters. Um, Filters are going to go out. Right, so that's going to go out like this. This is going to go out to the world. And then this piece is going to go here. Even with this. And that would give us enough space to access both the filters and the junction box. So we're just going to go straight line. So we're going to flatten this with this line. I hope it works. This needs to be cocked. Maybe. It doesn't feel like it. They cocked everything else. So this goes onto the cyclone body. Place the cyclone body right side up and well supported in a drum or a bin to keep the unit from tipping over. Okay. No, I don't have anything to put it in. So they say I could use one of the boxes. So maybe we should do that. Box in. Attack on it. The upside is I get to actually see through it. So I get to, yeah, yeah, good. And now we're going good with the housing on top of it. Like this. Let's see exactly we want it. Like this. But we need to rotate the cyclone. I kind of like the fact that this is so custom, but on the other hand, I do miss things that were, spelled out how things supposed to be. Box goes like this, stable. I wonder if I should put something on this. Maybe not. Maybe it's a big enough of a surface. A little caulk or a little glue or something. Right. And this will go like this. No, this is still moving. I guess we are shortening the cyclone box as suggested. Right, cyclone box question. We need to clear it about E high. Okay. We want there, so there, so yeah. And then the last one is there, so it should come off. Right. All right, cyclone gets moved. Hopefully this is more stable. Now we can use this for the lathe if it's not used for anything. Right. And now we wanted to do it this way. If this box is parallel to the wall is right here, then the junction box would be right about here, which means that this needs to be rotated a little bit out more. Let's see how much space there is. Filter body, which is about there. We have what? Call it 11 inches, so 11 inches. And we open the junction box, we swing at 12. Just about 12 inches. 12 inches, and the middle of the impeller is 14.5 inches from the wall. 14.5 inches from the wall. So the middle of the impeller will be right about here, 14.5 inches from the wall. So this is going to sit, if it sits where it's supposed to sit, it's going to sit 14.5 inches from the wall. So there's 2.5 inches left, right? About 2.5 inches left. Two and a half inches. So this distance is 10, 12.5. So this will be fine. Okay. So now what do we do about this? I have it ready. What do I do? Attach the blower. Place the cyclone body upright in a bin. Okay. Set the blower housing on top with the cyclone, the orientation. Secure the blower housing to the top of the siphon with six sticks and one and 5/8 screws. So these are six. These are these. Oh, there's a bolt here. Looking for. Okay, and with assistance of helper. I'm not there yet. Okay, so this is supposed to be screwed in right here. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to tamper the openings a little bit so the screws fit nice and flush. This will prevent um, the screws from trying to split the MDF. All right, now we have to align it. Make sure it's aligned perfectly. Okay, that's enough of an edge to do all the caulking. About there, about there. And again, straight line and this backing up a little bit. Good. Hopefully I want to redo this. That'll be annoying. Oh yeah. You know what we can do? We can pre-drill the hole through. And give it a little bit more encouragement. I'm going to put these away, and we grab a small drill bit. What do we have? 3/32. Do we have something comparable or smaller? 5/64. Not a very long drill bit, but 5/64 is not bad. Do we have something longer? What's this? 1/8. No. 1/8 is not bad. How big are the screws? Oh no, the screws are tiny. 1/8 is going to make an opening. Okay. Now we had a small drill bits that are relatively long. I have to probably buy them. What is this? That sounds enough. Okay. And we need to go only a little bit in. Okay. Right, so that's hopeful. Let's rub that. Make sure this is aligned. Yep, it's floating. Okay. I wonder if it's floating on the no, it's just there's a genuine hole here. I guess we're gonna screw you first on this side. Prevent you from doing this floating thing. Be annoying. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Come to daddy. Yeah. Let's hope this is about right. I'm drilling a little bit and only in 3 places for now, just so that, you know, the screw catches. And then it's all snug. Nice. Punch a screw, which probably wasn't designed to do. We put the little chamfer in so the screws go in a little deeper. Sure, this is tight. With this level of tightness, I doubt there'll be any air leakage there. Nice. Right, and now we put the rest of the screws without re-drilling. And they all kind of poke to the other side, so that's okay. If you're a bacteria, you might find yourself getting hit by a spike. With assistance, lift the with a assistance of helper, lift the body of cyclone up to that of the impeller. Is seated with a blower housing on the motor plate. Remove the cyclone from the drum or bin used to secure it. Okay, so we're gonna need these back. I need these back. It is not necessary to seal the seam between the cyclone and the blower housing. Okay, you know what? We could probably put some screws in there, just so those it doesn't slide on us in between those things. I don't know what these small screws are. I haven't figured out this. And then we have 3 screws here, so I guess we're gonna use some of my screws to attach it to that. Those were 3/4 inch, so I need an inch, up to an inch and a half screw. So inch and a quarter maybe. Drywall, or we're going with the inch. Let's feel too small. Yeah, let's go inch and a quarter. Okay, I'm gonna switch the camera. Lighting is horrible, but you know what we can do? I can do this. So aim it a little bit up, and then oh, now it's angry. Okay, it's moving. No, okay, good. Well, now we need to secure this because this is currently hanging on just goodwill. Like I haven't, it's not attached to anything. This is flush. Feels pretty flush. This is flush. Pretty flush. So now we have to secure this about the same spacing. I don't trust my eyes at this time. Oh, come back here. What is this? That's that's a good spacing. Okay, where are the screws? Where put the screws? Oh, okay. Mm, okay. I don't want any vibration to shift it off. There's like 3/8 on each side to ignore going up. No, we punch through. Yeah, we punch through. Leaving myself enough space to just in case put a second set of screws with a set of washers on it. It's not going anywhere. Okay. Okay. We need to attach it with using these again. How am I supposed to do that? Lift it. So I'm supposed to get these in there afterwards. Yeah. Oh, and so much for the singeing. Not okay. Not one of those things that is heavy and not very balanced. Yeah. Let's get the nut out. There's the nut. Okay, this is a bad idea on this. Well, I'm going to put you back. Lift you up. Once I have you close enough. Oh, just gonna do this more smart, not hard. Stay. Gonna move the ladder to the side. All right, we need I don't trust you. I want to fall. We're gonna fall on the plywood. We're gonna need these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that's the right. I have to level it afterwards, probably. It's gonna be fun. Right. So now we have to get this up here. Let's get rid of this. It's distraction. Screw. Okay. It's gonna be considerable amount of in the air. Okay. Well, it is what it is. Okay. Okay. You want to roll? That's fine. Because I can control where you roll. You can roll all you want. I wonder if we got lucky. Probably not. But let's roll your bet. No. Denying you guys the viewing pleasure of the struggle. So let me go back to switching cameras. I wonder if there was a way to do it automatically. So OBS just checks where stuff is happening and then picks the camera. Where's my knife? Okay, I don't have a knife. Okay. So we need to shorten this by, you know what? I have a tape measure. Where the hell I don't, doesn't matter. From here to the bottom, 50, 55. And from here to the housing, 90, 93. 55, 93. So 40, 40, no, 38. Then the boxes is 38. 38 inches big. Okay. That's not much of a difference. That's good. 38 is about here. I actually don't mind the suggestion of using one of the boxes to flip it upside down to lift your thing up. It's actually a really good suggestion. You recycle, you get a use out of the box, which means making the boxes sturdy actually pays off. That's our shortened box. Check. And now we gotta lift this again. Okay, I never rest. I think I made it too high again. Maybe not. Maybe it's just accurate. Okay. Nope. Nope. I guess you cannot do it at any angle but straight up. So the box has to go away. It's not fucking heavy. Oh, what's going on? Box. Fuck, the box is too high. Don't follow me. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Don't rotate, don't rotate. It was perfect. Just weak sauce. Okay. We damage it a lot? Oh. Okay, so here's the fun part of us having to lift it. I'm okay, Chuck. I'm okay. I'm glad you didn't see it, but I'm okay. The ladder just slipped away. Oh, I got low banged up. I'm okay. Um, I ruined the leg table a little bit, but it's okay. I cannot be here. Okay, let's try it from this side. Oh, okay, let's try it again. Well, I'm really glad I bolted this house into the thing. Let's see. Impellers are okay. Okay, damage, no damage here. So I just slipped. Go a little bit lower. There's a hole here somewhere. Yes. Is there a hole here somewhere? Oh, okay. We got one. After this, this ladder is getting tossed. This is too freaking dangerous. Oh, oh, oh. Shit. It fell off the other thing. Yeah. Okay. Stay there. Stay. Just for a little. Okay. Stay. Oh, no. God damn it. We're doing it left-handed. Okay. Can't do anything more about this. We'll get something else here. Great assembly for 2+ people. Probably three. Three strong ones too. Hopefully we didn't damage anything, but I don't think so. Where's the other ones? Right there. Okay. And then the last one. Maybe I reach from this side. Okay. Okay, let's tighten all the things here. Right. Okay, siliconing this afterwards is going to be a little annoying, but we can do that tomorrow or the day after. Right. No, it won't turn. Like the box underneath it. I have to loosen them up a little bit, but let's loosen them up now so we can rotate it. So, which one of you is too tight? You? You're loose. But loose too. So, what's the problem? Rotating you guys. You? No, you lose. About now. Now we still have one more. Let me guess. All the way on the other side. You? No, you're okay. Not too tight. How about you? Stay too eager and tighten you up a little bit more. Yeah. Okay. Up, up and turn. Left, right, right. Okay, close enough. And this is going to go this way. That's the filters. Oh, And that gives me close enough access to the box. And I can ground this. Okay. Yeah, well, hey, Jan. I missed you guys. I was all the way doing stuff, and sorry about the drilling, but unfortunately. The upside is you missed me falling off the ladder, or actually the ladder collapsing underneath me and me falling all the way down there. Bleeds everywhere. So you missed that. So we're okay. But yeah. Yeah. Plus you missed me putting this. Like the motor here is with all the attachments, 90 pounds, 100 pounds overhead. I'm glad that the ladder didn't slip then because that would have seriously killed my career. Oh, streaming career as a woodworker, at least. But yeah, otherwise, yeah, it's big, it's heavy, and it's not evenly heavy. Like it's top heavy or bottom heavy, whatever. It it adds it adds all the fun aspects to it. So, uh, and unfortunately, this is in the way. Actually, I can collapse it. I have collapsed it earlier, but and then it goes like this. And then we need to buy caulk and caulk the bejesus out of every single joint. So that's going to be a fun exercise too. But that's for tomorrow. Yeah, all those joints need sealing. Yeah. This is the one that goes here, or is this the wrong one? No, that's the one that goes here. Yeah. Okay, I cannot do that with this. Well, for that, I have to be recognized as a real person. Right now, I'm still unrecognized as a real person. So, so it is a possibility of a career, but so is becoming a Hollywood star yeah, and making a gaming table for Henry Cavill. So Okay. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Right. Place the level across the top of blower housing. Okay. Ah, right, let's level this bastard. Which means get on the ladder again. But yay. Ah, ah. Right, and I'm gonna need a way to tighten those goddamn bolts. Um, 13 mil. Is this good enough for the bolts? We have a bolt somewhere I can see this 13 mil. Oh, I'm gonna need something to tighten the bolts with. Okay, I have one thing here. Let's see if there's anything else here I can use to do it. No, that's it. I guess I guess I'm using pliers for the other things. Where's the level out there? Yeah, not even close to being square. I guess I have to tighten these first. Now that I have it in a position I wanted to have, we can tighten these. Actually, do I have a ratchet somewhere? It'd be faster if I ratchet. From all this exercise, I'm just getting a little lightheaded. I might not do the usual 12-hour stream today. All right, let's take a look. Not even close to being square. So what do we need to do? It needs to go up. Oh, this is the one that gets stuck. About there now. Yeah, it's not deep enough. Better. And now it's like this. What? This way is leveled? How about this way? This way is leveled? What? Did I get this lucky? It's impossible I got this lucky. Apparently I did get this lucky. Okay. Yeah. Right. How about this way? Apparently, apparently I made it flat. In that corner left it, but all the other corners are good. Um, right. And how about this way? So we need that corner a little bit up. But otherwise, okay. And then there was an instruction about squeezing the bejesus out of it. No, no, because this is not a lightheadedness. I'm gonna fall over. This is I'm just starting to feel it. So could be dehydration too. Without causing the bushing to bulge. Okay, so we have to just tighten things. No, I need on those pliers. I want to finish it so I can pack up and go home. I'm not doing anything else today, but I want to finish while I'm still, still up and functioning. Plus, there's an option. Tokyo will enjoy me being home earlier a little bit. There's so little space in here. Plus, we have the whole, you know, gotta build the actual dust collection system on our heads. So I did the electrical. That's ready to go. Ah, yeah, yeah, so this is where the ladder slips. Right here. Fun exercise. One more, maybe. And what does this say? This needs to go down. So, about this way. Come on. You're just telling me everything goes straight, and now you're telling me everything is crooked. How about this way? This side has to go up. This side has to go up. So this has to go up. Okay. I can deal with that. But here. Right, so let's tighten this up. And we're gonna worry about this one bolt. Done. This. And now this needs to go up. Needs to go up. Well, this moving. So up. Now this one. Okay, better. So all indicators are saying this needs to go. Okay, this is good enough. No more. Okay, more. 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 Yeah, almost there. More. Okay. Now how about this one? Now this way is not happy. This way is happy, and this way needs to go up or down. To go up. And how about back here? So that corner needs to go up. So we're back to this problem. And if you wonder why am I writing all this leveling so much, it's because it's a very scary big motor. So the less off balance it is, the better my life gets. Okay, let's take a look this way. It's horrible. How about this way? Yes. Okay, so we solved that problem. Now we need to solve this problem. No, yeah, inside you and separate. Come on, guys, separate from me. Thank you. We need to elevate this. So we need to loosen these guys up. I guess not. Come on, come on. Well, it'd been a lot easier if I had long as wrenches, so I could just grab the nuts and hold them. Fortunately, don't have any. The washers are huge, so I can squeeze two big tools in there. Why aren't you not separating? I know there's not much space. Just let me get in. Fine. Tighten this. We stand more or less. We're screwing up anything else here. Of course, we're screwing everything up. Okay. Let's do it differently. Let's do it differently. Is this square? Not really. How about this way? No, it's all warped. Loosen all of them up. See what you can come up with. All of them are loosened. Okay. Wiggle this a little bit. And let's see. Back needs to be lifted. And according to this, right side needs to be lifted. Okay. Back and right side. How about here in the middle? Somewhat square it. More square. Then in the back, back right needs to be lifted and somewhat squarish. And then on this side, back, back right needs to be lifted. Okay. If back right needs to be lifted, that means front left could be loosened up. Get the same result without me going to the other side. You should be able to move just to, okay. Okay. How about now? Look at that whole square. What here? I think this is as good as we're gonna get it. But he's blasting clown music outside. I mean, I mean, actually, I'm saying I want to listen to it. Ah, good. Ah, God damn it. So frustrating. Yeah, call it quits on this one. We're close enough that it's actually doesn't know if it's straight or not, according to all the readings. It's below 0.5% or half a degree in every single way. And depending on how much I jiggle on it, uh, it's silly things. So, Let's check. It was good. Now it's 0.2 degrees. Good. Here, 0.8, 0.7, 0.6, 7. All of them are tightened. How about the back one? Yeah, this is as close as we can get before I drive myself crazy trying to level it. Looks straight enough. Hey, Apex. Yeah, well, we have an Apex, our first accident in the shop. So uh, enough excitement for one day. All right, next part. Finish this goddamn assembly. We are done. Now, mind you, we had the bag for the previous dust collection, and now we have these half a micron filters. According to the specs, catching 99.999% of everything half a micron or above. So now we're doing a double stack of it because more is better. We have 6 feet of filters. Run a bit of silicone. We don't have silicone. And that whole thing goes on the filter clean out box, which is this, which has bolts here, which I don't understand why they have bolts here, but okay. What are the bolts for? Secure the filter stack assembly to the Okay. All right, that's the trash can. So, but yeah, so this thing is gonna go over there, and we need to caulk it. So I need to buy silicone caulk. Mm, yay! And then eventually this is going to go on top of this, which is the filter cleanout box. It has been silicone. It's great. Which means these are for the support that needs to be underneath it. And then this is for the hose that goes there, 8 inch. Yeah. And this goes on the bottom of the filter. Let's open this, see what it looks like on the inside. Yeah, a 6 inch hole. Right. Can we tighten it? Let's see. Definitely needs to be tightened. Squeeze, my low. Squeeze. A little bit more squeezing. That's supposed to go over this. Yeah, that's close enough. We sealed. Remove the excess. lip, then okay, that's very secure. And then this for my data collection on the very bottom. I'm hiding behind all the filters and whatnot, but whatever. Okay, that's the electrical. We need to get a cable for that. If we can, because we do have an extra cable. This one, that's an extra cable. That's 10 gauge sooooo cable. So we definitely have a cable to do that. Let's see if we have another plug. There's 20 amps, 30 amp. I was convinced we had a 30 amp here somewhere. What is this cable? That's a, doesn't even say. Great. It looks like a 12. Okay, we have a plug or not? I was pretty sure we had a 30 amp plug. Apparently we don't. We have outlets, but we don't have the plugs. Okay, so I need to buy a 30 amp plug. And then replace the one on the wall. Right. So let me start making a list of things I need to buy. I need to buy this plug. I need to buy a attachment. Which one? This one. No, come on. I need to buy the attachment. I need to buy silicone caulk. Then finally, this power box. I need to buy a 120 cable. I mean, I have another sooooo cable, so okay, using that for this. But let's see. This long enough. I plug it here. I plug it over there. Very inconvenient location of this knockouts. And this needs to go over here. This goes over here, locked in. In theory, this should be like this or like this. But then this is a problem. We're gonna have to replace this I'm gonna replace this. This is for this. It's gonna go to here. So like this, I don't have a place to put it. Here on the wall. Here, over this. Uh, Here, and run this cable to another location, maybe. I could move this to this side. Let's see. Move this to this side and plug it right here on the wall. That works. That works, and I can run the big cable. Man, it's ugly. That's really ugly. Plus, the filters are going to be here, which means it's going to block the signal. Can I replace this to go on the other side? No. Can I replace? I don't want. No, this stays. Let's switch these two positions. I have to rewire the whole thing then. And that looks good. And yeah, that's good. I guess the easiest way would be to replace these two. And that's easily done. And this way, there's a loop around here of this cable, which I'm long enough, right? It's definitely long enough to loop around. Yeah, that's long enough to loop wherever. And this way, if I hang it like this, top is for this, and the two power cables are on the left. Yeah, let's do that. Let's rewire this. I mean, I appreciate how hard it was worked, but we need, I need convenience. And this goes out to this. Oh, it's a 2.5. That's a 2.5 that was really hated by whoever is putting it in. Okay. This is out. Then this needs to be moved. Flathead. Where's my flathead? Yep. And open this up. Check. This up. Check. Oh, they both have yellow, so we don't care. So I'm just gonna go back here. It's there, and then this one. Okay, you were hated. Very little, you poor thing. Release this part. Now we replace cables. This goes on this side in, and this goes back here. Check, 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 and this is the one. And then these go up here, black and white. Check, and then this the power source goes in. Check, check, and then ground. Oh, yeah, that's it. This goes there. Close it up. Ground goes in. Everything else very solidly grounded. Arrange it so it's all nice and flat, flat-ish. And then these guys And we will now need this to be this way. Okay. And we need this to be this way. Check. Check. Get back. This would go right there. No long for the cable, but that's okay. We can shorten it afterwards. We really feel like it. Nice and snug. Yeah, that goes into here, and this goes into here. Right, and that's going to be the power. Make sure that there's no copper shavings stuck in here. Okay, good. That's better. Now we need to put a tow cable for here. But for that, I need a singeing thing. Next filter, moving collection drum. We're going to do that next time when I figure out how we're going to get a collection drum going. We can hang it actually like this. Both powers on the bottom. It can be perfect. Okay. Right. So um, yeah, so for now we're gonna leave this be because we need cable for this. How much cable? We have the cable. So we don't worry about the cable. We need, and this is for the motor. It's gonna go right over here. Okay. We actually don't need much of the cable. We just need a little bit. We just need the plug. Okay. And then this is the either here or here. We need to draw electricity. You can draw it from there. Ready? Okay, so we have plenty options. And then we do some bare copper wire to run around this. Okay, we need some copper wire too. That's next. Okay, I think I'm good for today. Uh, let's go. And that's the exhaust system. Huh, huge, huge. This is going to run right here. And then we're going to do a first split here with a table saw and the router somehow. It's a little bigger than. I'm going to put the filters here so I know where they are going. And then we need to build a little stand for this. And silicone caulk, and then the whole thing. How much of a stand we need to build? This much. It's going to be right here, and then we still have access to the box. Good. 8 3/4 stand. And our barrel is 37 inches at most. The filter should be clean when the barrel is empty. Yeah. Right. Okay, I'm packing up. I'll do the cleaning next time. I'm frankly a little too tired. Man, where are my phones? There's one. And where's the other one here? I don't use it. I'm gonna take it off so it doesn't fall and crush. And maybe a comparison picture. Okay. And maybe one for the chat too. Okay. Yeah, I think that's good enough. You guys don't be getting too many pictures. So I have the tow cable. I just need the attachment, two attachments, right? Okay. And then the silicone, and then potentially I have a 12 gauge. I have a 12 gauge. Yeah, I have a 12 or 14 gauge. So that's good. Right. Let's move some of this trash out. Hopefully I won't have to ship it back anytime soon or at all. What else is going here? It's trash. That's trash. Cardboard. Cardboard. Maybe we'll keep that one for plywood. We keep that one for plywood. At least for now. Let's roll this back. I really can't wait to hear how it sounds. That's it for cardboard. Okay. Oh, no, there's more. Always more. This might be of value. I haven't. This is already to be folded. Okay. Let me go to sleep. I need to take my notes with me. Take the design with me. What else do I need to take with me? All the shipping labels. And make sure that this is all pressed. And that's the delivery slip. Okay. You taking this. That stays. That stays. This stays. before you begin. Okay, so we need to build a switch because apparently they recommend unplugging the thingy majig. So that's that. We need to build one more of those systems. Okay, that's done. What else we need to do? That stays, that stays, that stays. Cluster mesh stays. Okay, we take this out. Okay, that I'll see you tomorrow. Or maybe tomorrow they do a day off. I don't know. I definitely need to go shopping and move around. So tomorrow, Sunday or Monday, day off will be probably the best. And then we'll see how it goes from there. That's for plywood. Need to finish this. I'm gonna cover the filters so the dust doesn't get into them just yet. All right. Need to do a little shopping, so that's going to be on the way home. And I'm gonna wash my hands. I'm bleeding all over the place. All right. All right. I'm gonna go to Home Depot. We can take the sprayers and return those because we haven't used those cold galvanizing compounds. We haven't used these. When did we buy them? Okay. 220. Yeah, so we don't. So return those. I don't think we need to return anything else. Okay. Anything else here? Uh, that's it, I think. Yeah, today was not as productive as I hoped, but we got through the day. We survived. Low cursing. All right, chat. Thank you for being here. Thank you for lurking. I'll see you guys this weekend. When I don't know yet, but this weekend. This weekend. And then we take it from there. See how things go. And until then, thank you for being here. I hope you guys had a nice day. I'll see you next time.